Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Tuesday. Oh, let's get this music pulled down and switch down over to my face. Hello. The plan for today is going to be starting up our next chat-picked game. Last stream we finished Vampire Hunter D and started the game that we will be playing in the interim between these fun little chat picks, but as for right now, we're going to start our next one, selected by, I believe it was Kami. Let's check real quick, just to make sure. Don't want to attribute to the wrong person. You would hate to have that stolen valor. Yep. Drunk Kami selected Kingsfield 3, released June 21st, 1996. Fun times. So, the Kingsfield series, notably made by From Software, the Dark Souls guys. You'll see that my category and the title screen say Kingsfield 2, and that's just because they did a oopsie daisies, they did a little Final Fantasy here. So Kingsfield 1, the actual Kingsfield 1, was only released in Japan under the title of Kingsfield 1. Then when Kingsfield 2 came out in Japan, they brought it over to the United States and called it 1. So 1 in the US is 2 in Japan. 2 in the US is 3 in Japan. So that's why we're playing Kingsfield 2, which is technically 3. Hi, how are you? I'm doing well, Anzamon. It's good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I didn't play proper Kingsfield 2. I did Kingsfield 1 way back in the day. It was one of the first games I ever did on stream because it was one of the launch titles for the PS1, which is exciting. But we had a chat pick for Kingsfield 3, so let's not dilly-dally any longer. Let's get on into it. I'm expecting this to take a long time. I'm expecting it to be pretty dang slow. But we're here for the vibes and the atmosphere. We're here to take in Proto Dark Souls.
Darkness fell upon the land of Verdite. Its once lush forests and great mountains now bowed before the will of the fallen Holy King.
Sorry, what?
No one could explain the fall of the king. 15 years ago, Alfred had slain Verdite's festering evil and had risen triumphant as the new king. Now Verdite watched in horror as the ancient evil returned to the form of their king. They cried out for Alexander, who had brought back the Moonlight Sword 5 years ago.
Your favorite Kingsfield? Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Not the Moonlight Greatsword.
Evil permeated the tower as Alex ventured forward to take a family sword. It was too late.
We're playing video games over a year ago. Maybe you'll start again. Who knows? I like video games. I don't think there's ever going to be a point where I stop playing them.
With the Moonlight Sword broken, Alex prepared for his meeting with destiny. He bestowed upon the chosen four the powers necessary to protect the kingdom.
I understand the video games can be an addiction for some people, but I steer clear of MMOs so I don't lose my life.
He uttered a final word. Peace.
He then fired a special beam cannon from his sword, destroying the entire castle. And died.
And the rest was silence. With his final thoughts, Alex sent these words to Lyle.
I love this voice actor here.
Take up the sword of your father and win back your kingdom. The future is in your hands. With this, Alex gave up his soul.
Damn, rip Alex.
For 10 years, Lyle carried the burden of being prince to a damn kingdom. Now old enough to understand the message.
And thus Alex died and everything was out. But 10 years later, Prince Lyle. Oh, that's great. You had a Diablo addiction, it still haunts you to this day. Yeah. Video games can be rough. You gotta find that balance. The power of the seal from which Alexander gave his life is growing weaker. The number of evil creatures is steadily growing larger and probably something or another. If we allow that to happen, the country will be enveloped by total darkness as former father unleashes power in 10 years and something or another. For the past 10 years, since the fated day of the seal, I have been watching you grow. I am excited, but at the same time, I am afraid for the day that you leave here. Please take with you the final sword. I am praying for your journey. Okay. Voice actor, can you read this part? I'm fine with the voice actor not reading this part. Just stop auto-advancing text, I beg of you. Alright, here we are. We got our shoulder buttons for strafing. We've got look up and look down. There's my slash. Use magic, use item. Okay. Cool. This game is actually an X confirm. You don't see that a lot with Japan titles. X selector. Oh, this isn't the one. You guys who were thinking of the original Kingsfield 2. This is Kingsfield 3. Good. I'm glad it's Kingsfield 3. Like I was saying earlier, there's a lot of confusion when it comes to which game is actually Kingsfield 3. And I was a little bit worried that I was accidentally going to pick the wrong one. Okay, so if I hold X, I have a sprint button of sorts. Man, you think that cart's okay? Broken cart. Well, does exactly what it says on the tin. Animal skeleton. Oh, no. Stay open, door. Chunky. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm hitting this enemy. Oh, this plant had a coin. It's 16 coins. Heard a legend that if you max your strength, you can pick up that broken cart and fix it by slamming enemies in the head over and over again. I heard a legend that if you slash the tires and use strength on the truck outside of the SSN, you can find Mew. That's what people are talking about when they say mewing, right? It's going out to the SSN and getting Mew from the truck, right? I'm pretty sure this is correct. Plant. Do we go in the dungeon? Not quite. Sword up there. I wish to get that sword. As much as I like the Accelerator, maybe something with more range would be neat. Something that doesn't require me to, you know, hug the enemy. Man, we're gonna be so rich by the end of this. Oh no, oh no. Damn tree. The plants, they're working together. Yo, we gotta level up. Level 2. Offense and defense. Okay, so we can actually go and look through all the dialogue even though it auto-advanced. This is a nice little feature. I really like this. See what weaken enough. Be broken by King Alfred. Father unleashed his power. 10 years of pent-up rage on this land. That fateful day of the seal. Been watching grow, because at the same time I am afraid they will finally come. Fulfill your destiny. Take the sword, I am praying. Journey will guide you by light. Cool. Okay. Let's eat an herb. This is the whole stream. We're just going to be fighting plants outside. We will never enter the first dungeon. It's the new challenge run. We get to level 99 before entering the first dungeon. You know, there are so many of those wild, dumb challenges, like Kingdom Hearts level 99 before leaving Destiny Island. Final Fantasy VII level 99 before fighting the crab boss. I don't remember what it was called. I need a key. And you know, I got that brain broken disease, but I don't have brain broken disease to that level. Don't trust him. Nope. Not messing with poison. I will say something I do appreciate about this game as opposed to King's Field 1. We have music. Be it just some just a light harpsichord loop, but there's music and I appreciate that. Okay, I wonder if this is like a Secret of Mana system. So if you look in the top left-hand corner, you can see a red bar beneath my HP value. When I swing, that drops to 0 and then steadily refills. I wonder if it's like Secret of Mana, where I need to I need to wait until it fills all the way up, at which point I'll be able to, Can I take that? No, is desecrating a corpse strictly forbidden? Dead. I think I got an item there. Hey, Captain. How you doing today, bud? Hope you're well. Bloodstone. Okay. That's a hole in the ground. You know, as much as I yearn for the valley, I believe the children yearn for the mines. Kingsfield 2 and 3 have very solid music. Kingsfield 4 does a fair bit too, though it also has silent moments in between. Wasn't Kingsfield 4 for the PS2? Wasn't that Ancient Ruins or whatever it's called? Indeed. Little shocking that they have any silent sections. Especially given how robust the music is, and what's the following series? It's like Shadow Tower and then Eternal Ring. I know Eternal Ring for sure. Alright. Let's go for the mines. Oh no. Never mind. It's just a little room. Eternal Ring, you recall, had a bit of music, but not a lot. Oh, Eternal Ring had an absolutely bumpin' soundtrack. The music in that game was phenomenal. The voice acting was amazing. I'm a big Eternal Ring enjoyer, personally. Eternal Ring was actually the first FromSoft game I ever played way back in the day, before I knew what FromSoft really was. I played it a bunch as a kid and loved it so much. And my brother, being the individual that he was, would always tell me that it was a very terrible game. And then later in life, he played Dark Souls for the first time, since it had like all of that gamer cloud associated with it. And now he stands by Eternal Ring being a great game and claims that he has always thought that. Which has me sitting there turning up an eyebrow like, yeah, you did. Yay, another level. And 9 gold. You recall the voice acting in people's models for Eternal Ring? They were great, weren't they? It's definitely not just nostalgia talking right there. Well, well, well. Oh god, I can just... This seems like a bad idea. Maybe let's not jump in the well just yet. Hey, Kingsfield, good luck. Thanks for good luck, Kami. For those of you not in the know, Kami is actually the one who picked this game. This is a certified DK special. Okay. God, I love how chunky things get whenever I'm entering a building. Just the door opening animation in particular just makes the frame rate go to hell. Hello, sir. Hi, Lyle. My, you've grown since the last time your father stopped by. What's your hurry? Please, don't leave so soon. I haven't had a guest here for months, and I'd love to hear how you've been. I'll only charge you 150 gold, okay? No. Wonder if this is how I save. I wonder if I'm gonna get charged a 150 save fee. I'm pretty sure Kingsfield 1 you would just find a cross on the wall and that's how you would save. Just gotta hunt down the crucifix that they've strapped to walls. Empty, it says as an herb flies out into my pocket. Well, if it wasn't empty then, it's empty now. Nope. No sneaky backdoor shenanigans for me. God, I love the inclusion of a run button. One of your favorite FromSoft games, eat your heart out, Sekiro. We've got real games here. Also recall seeing Yu-Gi-Oh! Come from stores for the very first time. You first played Eternal Ring. And then after that you rented Blood Omen 2. I never played Blood Omen 2. I did Blood Omen 1 on stream a while back. Blood Omen 1 was a very fun game. Ooh, a sign. And a statue. You know, lore-wise, I know what I'm doing. Actual gameplay-wise, I have no clue what's happening. Let's read this sign, see what it has to say. The sacred land of High Elves, Quist. Okay. Well, we found Elfland. Everyone pay respects to the statue of the hero. Moving on. Yes, but can I steal the treasure of the hero? Dang. Blood Omen 2 isn't awful, you just wish it was a little better. There are a lot of games like that. I have played just too many games that are just a little bit worse than I want them to be. Like, the whole experience is detracted by one or two elements that, if those weren't there, it would be an absolute certified banger. sometimes you just miss. The Video Easy was a weird experience of rental VHSs, some of the strangest PS2 games. A lot of my experience with weird PS2 games was there was a pawn shop relatively close to my house growing up that would sell they had just this massive wall of PS2 games, like hundreds and hundreds of PS2 games for just dirt cheap. So every couple of weeks or so, I would just go in with $3 and pick up 2 PS2 games. Like they had a wall that was just a bunch of PS2 cases with the games in them, and then just the biggest stack you've ever seen inside a bucket of just loose PS2 discs. This was the inn, wasn't it? No, you're someone new. Oh, I love your hair. If you see something you like, take it. This stuff is just going to waste with no customers to buy anything. Anyways, I'll probably be dead by the time anyone comes around here again. Then leave. What? Ooh. She do be selling swords, though. Ma'am, why are you just staying here? If you fear that you might die, leave. Lady's got a battle axe and isn't even using it. That's what I'm saying. Man, I can't wait to get Dark Souls'd and go back to that shop and she's just dead. Okay, was this the inn? Jack. Nope, you're someone new as well. Hi, Jack. I like your beard. So, the time has finally come to go to the castle. You must be very careful. Your father will be waiting, and boy, is he gonna be mad. You aren't just late for dinner this time. Hee. Hit this button, go to records, conversation. Christy, Renee, Jack. There's Jack. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but the defense wall of Silveria on the north side was built by the garrison about 6 years ago. We can be safe today thanks to their work. Okay. Dark Souls, why she appears around mid-game as a boss and fights you with said axe. She was Patches all along. She goes, ooh, chosen undead. There's treasure in this pit. Go look. And then you go and look and she kicks you right in the back. Patches, oh Patches. Dead. How many herbs are we sitting on at this point? 6. That's a good amount. Moonstone. Oh, we got a key. I'm guessing that key is what we got from Jack. My boy Jack. You know, speaking of Jack, You guys ever played the Borderlands games? I always hear, whenever a discussion about the best video game villains comes up, everybody brings up Handsome Jack from Borderlands. But I've never played a Borderlands before. You guys think those are worth my time? Ooh, hold up. I really like what that just did there. I love the fact that the music just shifted without like the need for a loading zone or anything. It was just sort of like a fade out as we exited the area into a fade in here. That is really awesome. If you like looter shooters, you'll enjoy it. That's one of the things. Alex is a big shooter enjoyer, which is one of the reasons that I'm trying to find more games that we can play together. Heyo. From what you remember, this game has no loading screens. I love that. Tommy, you remember how much I was singing the praises of Soul Reaver for having little to no loading screens. Soldier's Body. But like, there are somewhat pseudo loading screens in this. It just comes in the form of door opening animations and things like that. It's the Metroid Prime situation. God, I remember as a kid when playing Metroid Prime, shooting the doors, waiting for them to open, and trying to figure out ways that we could speed those up. Like, oh, there's got to be a way that I can shoot this door to make it open faster, right? Right? Because sometimes they open real quick, but other times they don't. I just didn't even realize that it was just trying to mask loading screens. Ow. Okay. We've learned an important lesson. Fall damage does exist. Just the music changing is enough to set the zones apart. Heck, even this zone is different than the first one. The first one was wide open areas where it felt like you were exploring a forest in a very desolate, sparse town, and now we're entering the courtyard of the castle. Vibes on this game, beautiful. Tombstone. Okay, but can I pop that bloodstone out? What if you give me it? Damn, bitch, you live like this? Her house looks like my home in Animal Crossing. It's just a big empty room with one rocking chair in the back. My name is Marilyn. I've seen you before, haven't I? You were here with Leon, right? I came here in search of my son, but now I'm stuck here. I can't move forward because of those rotten monsters, and I can't go back. I'd be abandoning my son. Gosh darn it. Okay. Let's pause. Hold up, y'all. We got important things to talk about. Abandoning my son. Please help, my son is in danger. Could you get this charm to him? He needs it if he's ever going to be free again. Sure thing. Joke's on you. I'm stealing this amulet. The charm is mine now. I wonder, can I equip it? Item. Take it off. Button. I can quick set. Oop. Leather gloves, sure. Cool. I can quick set items. I don't know what button those correspond to, but I can set it up so if I want to use an herb on demand, I can just press the funny little button. My ad manager isn't showing how long. Hold up, y'all. Give me 1 second. There's something weird going on with my docs. Un momento, please. So usually my ad manager will tell me how close I am to an ad coming up, but weirdly enough, it's not telling me a single thing. Yeah, that's good enough. Empty. Empty too. I could probably also based off my OBS timer. Yeah, we're fine. We'll be fine. I've been having a little bit of computer trouble these past 24 hours or so. One of my fans started going absolutely bonkers, so I had to do a little bit of cleaning of my whole computer last night. Then after I was done cleaning it, it was running real slow. I think it was because of the way that I turned it back on when I plugged in my USB splitter. I don't think it mounted properly and was repeatedly trying to mount properly and just slowing things way down. But we're better now. Oh no, it's an end. I didn't see this coming. You see, the joke is that the living tree here is called an ent, and the word didn't kind of has ent in it. So if you make a little bit of a leap, you can sort of put the words together. It's kind of a very cerebral joke. It's some high level comedy. That one's just for the scholars later down the line, you know. Don't expect everyone to get it. Joke's on you, I can run in a circle. Just make the leap and it completely makes sense. See, Drunken Noodle, you're one of the smart ones. You get it. Truly an intellectual, the kind who can properly appreciate Rick and Morty. God, I actually met a dude once who embodied the Rick and Morty is only for intellectuals meme to a T. Nothing happened, okay. He was a janitor at the dining halls when I was in college, and all too often I heard him having conversations about how you have to have a relatively high IQ to properly get enjoyment out of Rick and Morty. Which, boy oh boy, did it make me laugh every single time. Because this wasn't an isolated incident. What level are we? How are we doing right now? Level 5. Easy peasy. We're so strong. Who said that FromSoft makes difficult games? We're already level 5. It's a cakewalk. A breeze, even. Ooh, free mace. You need a 3-digit IQ to understand the man's a pickle. He turned himself into a pickle, Kami. Funniest shit I ever did see. It's heavier and shorter. Let's see here. Our power is currently 23. Let's see if swapping to the Morning Star changes that power at all. Still 23. Ah, here we go. So 4368. Sorry, 04368. Ooh, okay. Does this kind of do what Morrowind does, where based on the direction that I'm moving, I'll do a different attack? Let's see here. Did I... Oh, there we go. Oh, it's so slow. That's the overhead. If I'm walking to the left, no. If I'm strafing to the left, still nothing. So it has these different types of damage in here. For blow and stab. If I'm backpedaling, do I stab? Nope, still just overhead. Yopi's never known about the thing, so it was just the most real thing it's ever been. I guess we'll keep this equipped for now. There's a system button. Can I just save? Nope, there's only load. Okay. Music brightness. Display compass. Display HP. Items. Dogie dogie. Oh, they do be spitting. Ow. Oh no. Condition poisoned. Yay! Oh yeah, at least an antidote herb refills a little bit of health. Alright, we need to be careful. That was our last antidote. You wanna know the best thing about the Rick and Morty guy? I feel like he had this thought in his head that the more keys he had on his belt, the more power that he held. Which is a wild thing for a janitor to think. Because boy oh boy, did he just... He had maybe 40 keys on his belt. I doubt any of them actually did anything. Strength up. Interesting. But he would just... Oh god, I'm poisoned. Oh no, this is bad. Yeah, he would walk around when he was doing his job, cleaning the dining hall with just all of these keys on his belt, jingling so unbelievably loud. You could hear the man coming from a mile away. Like, you know how in Western movies people will press their ear to the ground to hear if a stampede is coming? It's just that, but instead of a large group of cows and bulls, it's you press your ear to the ground to hear if the janitor with all of his keys are coming. Hello, sir. Please tell me you have an antidote herb. Okay, poison cures on its own, it's just with time. Gotta ask him where he bought that belt. You have to imagine it was under the most stress in the world, right? Alright, I have to open the door itself. I'm not wearing a belt right now. I'll be honest, I can't tell you where I have ever purchased a belt before. Hey, it's a safe crystal. Cool. I feel like I've just kind of acquired belts. Like, I've never gone out and been like, you know what we're gonna do today? We're gonna purchase ourselves a belt. I'm moving away from the castle, aren't I? Free bottle. Every belt you've ever gotten is from someone else. See, I feel like I'm in the same boat. Nope, this is a new house with a free crest. Love drinking random things you find on the ground. There's no way it could be bad. Potions are always famously very good for you. You can't run away from me, poisonous sponge plant. I have the sword in this relationship. Dead. Yo, free shield. Let's go. You know, this is why the shop is really going out of business. Wary adventurers, instead of spending their hard-earned money on equipment from the shop, why don't they just go in and pick up the leather shield off the ground? Alright. Before we enter through this door, we are rounding out hour 1 of the stream. So we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play. We'll be back in just a moment once we get rid of pre-rolls. I will see you guys on the other side. Be back in a moment. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Wondering what the music you were saying that you saw was FF9, instantly knew where this takes place. The FF9 music it's pretty iconic. Pardon me, did I not put the crest into place? Hey, I thought about using the crest. Isn't that enough for you? No, I actually have to do it. Oh boy. Alright, we got 2 different types of stinky clouds. Your brain will never forget the You Are Not Alone song. It's really good. Ooh. Ow. Alright, what condition is that? Curse. Holy damage, okay. Oh. It's not even back to the title screen. It's back to the beginning of the game. Okay. You should get back to playing FF5 again. You started playing it for a good while, but then something came up and you didn't continue after that. That's the danger of really long games, isn't it? I'm really trying my hardest to make sure that Divinity doesn't go that way with me and Alex. Like we were pretty consistently playing it most weekends, and then we went on that vacation, so we broke that streak, and I'm worried that we won't get back into it. But I keep pushing and trying. It's been a fun time. I think Divinity is a very fun game. It's such a painful feeling because you didn't give up on the game. It just sort of fell to the wayside. Sometimes it just happens. Let's make sure we have magic that shield equipped. Good. Let's use an herb. Nom 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 nom. That's one of the things that is nice about streaming is it keeps me present and active in playing these games. Okay, yeah. These skeletons might be a little bit too powerful for my current means. Maryland's son. Here you go. You can be free now. I'll be taking this. Hey, you know, it's probably a good thing that I ate that herb. Okay, there is a ghost in here. Excuse me. The skeleton can turn just as fast as I can strafe, and honestly, I think that's cheating. Oh, there's two ghosts. Babe, wake up. Ghost 2 just dropped. So, for what purpose are we doing this even? We broke the curse. Is this a door? Yes. Yeah. I don't know if I trust the large orange pillar in the middle of the room. Oh, good. It's a pentagram as well. Well, no time like the present, I suppose. Oh, most blessed of days, it is you. Alexander told us your immediate arrival 10 years ago, so it came to pass that that is true or something or another. You shall not pass. Man, if I was a wizard, I would definitely smash my staff into the ground to just assert my dominance over everyone else. Thought it was a pillar of honey. I could see it. Magic learned. Cool. Let's... wrong button. Equip magic. Fireball. Use magic. Light. Okay. Ah, okay, so it's triangle for fireball. Good, good. Am I going to get a map at some point? Or is this a game where I should be drawing my own maps? Eat fire, nerd. I don't remember if I had a map in Kingsfield 1. Oh boy. I hit the ghost. Okay, just think of the sword I'm gonna receive when I inevitably kill this skeleton. I'm imagining curse is probably a silent status effect. It's just going to prevent me from casting spells. Ooh. Aha! All of that for 17 gold. All right, let's get out of here. Well, beans. You know, with Kingsfield 2, you just memorize the areas pretty well. Kingsfield 3, you think wasn't too bad. Okay. I can still swing. I suppose... Let's go back to Marilyn and tell her that we found her son and removed his curse. Go up to her and inform her, hey, your kid's dead. Your son? Ooh, sorry to say. son died. Can I have your house now? Put it in the will. You know, seeing as you have no living descendants, I think it's only fair if I get the house. And that's the point when we say, to hell with the prophecy. I'm just gonna go live out my days in my rocking chair. My little rectangular box. Right, I can be sprinting. There's no reason for me not to just be sprinting. Ah. Is he sweeping? Is he just sweeping the dirt? I hear you're planning to go to the castle. In that case, I suggest you stop your mother's tomb and pray for your soul's safe passage. Going to that castle is suicide. What are you selling? A flame rod, eh? You sell some herb. Yeah, we can buy a couple herb. Oh, we have to buy him. He only has... Okay, this is limited stock. We bought all the herb that he had. All one of them. Are any of you my mom? Tombstone. Mom, I brought you herb. Oh. Hold up, I found something there. What do I got here? I think it was another moonstone. We shall lift up your flame. I believe that hint is trying to tell me to burn the graveyard to the ground. Burn it all. Oh yeah, I hear that rocking chair. Hello, ma'am. Thank you. My son has finally been set free. Here, take this map. A map! Let's go! I don't need it anymore. Now that he's safe, I pray for your safety, Lyle, and your victory too. I keep accidentally skipping the second part of every single conversation. What was his name? Oh, Garnabas. Yeah, it's not a B. His name is Garnabas. I have a friend named James Seward McCain V, who is waiting for Commander Silveria to return. If you ever happen to see him, please tell him that my son has finished his task. Okay. Let's take a quick little note here. Any note takers in chat? Anyone else taking some notes here? James S. McCain V. Colon, son finished task. Smiley face. Nah, I might head to bed soon. See, that's the best time to be taking notes. If you do all your notes and studying right before bed, you're more likely to remember it the next day. That's just science right there. Alright, use item, map. Oh. Okay. Hey, look on the bright side. At least our symbol is actually on the map. I was fully expecting the game to just say sucks to suck. Here's just a sheet of paper with some drawing on it. You figure it out. Oh, hey, look, another save point. So I think we might have just avoided every save point up to that section right before the fire magic. I might have just happened to take the wrong turn at Albuquerque every time. In that case, we'll write down right now. What's his name? Sylvester McCoy? Sylvester Stallone, actually. Are you locked? No, you're not locked. Wait, I think this is the way we came in. I'm all turned around. Yeah, his name was Sylvester Stallone, and he is actually my best friend. Locked. Okie dokie. Zoom. You know, it's probably got to be in my top 5 Final Fantasy moments. Handing the rat's tail over to Bahamut and getting the class promotion in FF1. That one's a really good feeling. Going from little guy mode up to big man mode. Like, it's not an emotional moment or anything. It's not like the pinnacle of storytelling. It's just... it is a point where you have suffered for so long with the game screwing you at every single turn. That's the point when you actually start to become unbelievably powerful. At least in terms of a first playthrough. Subsequent playthroughs, you can finish that game with whatever setup you want. You can beat it with Solo Thief. And yes, I mean Thief, not Ninja. Level up. Does that put us at 7? Woo! Level 7. We are so powerful. You wish that the job system existed in more than just 3 games. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. It existed in 3, 5, 12. Are those the only two? Your favorite is the cactus enemy dancing on the cliff in FF12 on that one side quest. 12 is debatable. I think in ZJS, it's not really debatable at all. I could see the debate being made for original release, but like, CJS, you can't really argue that one. FF1, oh right, that game we were talking about initially. XII has so much charm. I really like Final Fantasy XII. I know I'm in the minority on that one, but it's one of my favorites. I have very fond memories about staying up too late with one of my friends, eating really disgusting cup of noodle flavors, and playing Final Fantasy XII. You should play 12, you never played anything past 10. So 11's an MMO, you can probably skip. 12 is very good, but a lot of people hate it, and I understand the hate. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. 13 is a nightmare. There are like 4 games for 13, and for the life of me, I still don't understand the story. 14 is another MMO. And 15 is, once again, a storytelling nightmare extended over a boatload of different games of different genres, a companion novel, a movie. And like, I'm sure the story is good, but buddy, is it real hard to consume that entire story in its entirety. Okay, so there's no pathways over here. You wish you liked FF12 more. Everyone you likes it. But you usually drop it right where you're leaving the desert section after doing the sewers. My older brother has this problem where he thinks that Final Fantasy XII is too difficult of a game, which I think is just an absolutely absurd take. He makes it into the cavern with the mimics after you get captured and put in prison. And that's the point where he goes, oh golly, it's just too hard. There's no way I can win. It isn't too hard, it's just weird to adjust to. It's not hard at all. Like, to prove to him that it was an easy game, I made it up to that point without upgrading any of my licenses. I made it up to that point without leveling. These are different playthroughs. Without leveling up any of my characters. I finished that New Game Minus playthrough, by the way. I made it through there without using any items. Just not a single thought in my head. Was able to make it through there every single time without fail. Let's check out our map. I feel like I'm a little lost. Zodiac does help clean up the game for sure. Then Kingdom Hearts happened. Oh, wait. That's why I haven't played anything past 12. The stories were just getting too convoluted and out there. Titus being a memory of a dream was just meh. You see, I really appreciate Final Fantasy X's story just because it's basically the plot of Space Jam. And what's not to love about Space Jam? Then Kingdom Hearts happened, you were kind of turned off of Square RPGs. I really like Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm a big Kingdom Hearts apologist. That being said, I didn't like 3 very much. Like, Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, Chain of Memories, Rechain of Memories, and 358 Days, I think are the good ones. I didn't like Recoded or 3.
Is this subscriber stinky? No.
Hey, Superficial. Thanks for the 8 months of not being stinky. Hope you're doing well today. So, we got our magic spell from this room. I feel like this room has to be where we move forward, right? Well, y'all already know what the deal is. We're just gonna run against the wall and mash X. The bit that's standing out is right here. This little rocky wall. You guess it says a lot. You really grew to like Chain of Memories. But you finished Kingdom Hearts 3 around release. And it did really feel like it was way too story and visual based and less gameplay focused. That's how Bayonetta 3 was as well. They sacrificed a lot of the things that made Bayonetta fun in terms of gameplay and instead went really hard in the paint on the story and the like wild set pieces and everything, and it really pulled me away from what it was that I loved about Bayonetta. Gotta use your drill arm on the wall. I haven't found the drill arm yet. It's just like Legends 2. This is Legends 2 all over again. I can't wait to get stranded on the moon. Oh, sorry, not the moon, on Elysium. Very different. Kingdom Hearts 1 was great. KH2, where Sora just disappeared and became a nobody / heartless of what's his face and just turned you off. I mean, technically he turned into the heartless in Kingdom Hearts 1, right? That was like the whole point of Hollow Bastion 1. I think that 2 did a much better job of tying in the Disney cast in more interesting ways. And the gameplay itself was just phenomenal. I personally think that I like Kingdom Hearts 2 more than 3, or more than 1 rather. I think in terms of mainline, my list would go 2, 1, 3. You can never get over the world building in the first one, the level design. Yeah, the story is definitely better in 1. As like a story-driven experience, 1 definitely takes the cake, but in terms of a game that I want to play, Kingdom Hearts 2 has it. Do I have another one of these crests and just don't realize it? No, I don't have another one. Okay. You know what might be the best way to put it? Kingdom Hearts 2 makes a fantastic randomizer. So, is this a chest? Okay, these have been chests the entire time. I just need to be standing in front of them to open them. I'll be honest, I don't know where I'm going. I guess let's head back out to the field. I feel like I keep seeing the castle in the distance to the south. Maybe this was an optional side area for me to just get fire magic. Let's continue exploring. Kingdom Hearts 1 Coliseum was fun. You played that for hours and hours. The Titan fights were also extremely interesting in 1. I don't know. I think they're both good games. One of the biggest faults that I have with Kingdom Hearts 1 probably comes in the form of camera controls. The fact that that game doesn't let you control the camera with the right analog stick is just absurd to me. Like, there are PS1 games that had it figured out that you have 2 analog sticks, devote 1 to controlling the camera, and then you have a game that's released on the PS2 that is still making that mistake. Oh, hey, look, a save point. I really did just walk past every single save point. Not even sure if you can move the camera on PC. Yeah, mind you, all of these criticisms that I'm saying have to be in the they're exclusively being applied to the PS2 release just because that's the one that I've played. I haven't played the Kingdom Hearts 1.7 Final Mix re-release plus Birth by Sleep, or whatever the hell they're calling it these days. But yeah, let me be the first to say, the naming convention of Kingdom Hearts games dumb as shit. Absolutely donkey-brained. You talking to the person who played all of the DS games, including Recoded? Me too. I still have Yeah, I still got it right over here on my bookshelf. I still have my 358 Days Over 2 Bradley Games strategy guide. Man, do I love 358 Days Over 2. I am more than willing to accept that this game not very good, but I love it. You're home. Back to the bookshelf with you. What flavor are you, sir? This sign simply has nothing on it. Man put up a blank sign in front of his house. Which one are you? Wait, is this all the way back at the beginning of the game? Alexander lost his magical power of light on the day he placed the Great Seal on the castle. All his life force was being put into the seal. Because you have the blood of King Alfred, you have inherited that power as well. The 4 other magical powers have been entrusted to 4 archmages, who have been waiting to endow them onto you. You must have the 4 magical powers to obtain the Moonlight Sword, with which you can break the seal of the castle. The 4 archmages put the sword in the tomb of Alexander and sealed it so that none but one of... golly. Hold up. Sealed it so that none but the one with all 4 powers could open it. Besides, these powers must also obtain the seal of Itreus. The king must have given them to someone for safekeeping. I will tell you about Itreus later. Just remember that you must have the 3 seals of Itreus in order for you to fulfill your destiny. The Excellator will grow with you and increase its power, just as you do. One day you will need its power when you have the 3 seals of Itreus. Bring them to me along with this sword. Excellator will grow with you and... okay. You ever play Quest 64? Oh yeah, I played Quest 64. I love Quest 64. That game is fantastic. That is one of the 4 JRPGs on the N64, and I love it. I am a card-carrying Quest 64 apologist. You enjoyed Quest 64 but never beat it. I highly recommend going and beating it and then going and doing the randomizer. Angry Man's Quest 64 randomizer is super fun. So like, I feel like I should preface this by saying, take any game opinion I have with a bit of a grain of salt. I find enjoyment out of games that are interesting. Like, even if a game has some severe design flaws, as long as it does something interesting, I will enjoy it thoroughly. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The worst thing a piece of media can be is boring. And Quest 64 is far from boring. Oops, didn't mean to shoot a fireball. Okay, I'm basically off the map at this point. I feel like I'm one of the few people who enjoy the game like you did. I'm also a sucker for a game that has the stats that you use increase as you use them. Till the day I die, I will always be a card-carrying Final Fantasy II apologist. Nope, still locked. I know how to pick a lock. Hit it with a sword. Nope. Another great N64 game that didn't get a lot of attention was Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. Ah, good old Urazuma! Mystical Ninja is fantastic. I never owned the cart for it, but when I got my first computer, well, I guess when the family got our first computer, my brother figured out about how emulation works, and we started to emulate N64 games. And for the life of him, he wanted to play Conker's Bad Fur Day more than anything. But boy, oh boy, did I only want to play Goemon. Which, hey, Goemon, actually a good game. Conker's Bad Fur Day, very much not a good game. It's weird to know that Goemon is a Konami game. Really didn't know that because it's based on the monsters on Goemon. There is there's a Japan exclusive Goemon game for the ps1, I'm pretty sure. I think I remember, I watched a video a while back covering all of the PS1 games that have fan translations. And I think the Goemon game for PS1 has a fan translation. So hey, if you in chat would like to get me to play that game, for the low price of 15,000 channel points, that chest is just full of danger. Cursed boots. For the low price of 15,000 channel points, you can make me play Goemon or any PS1 game for that matter. You see Kingsfield here? This is a chat-picked game. Selected by our very own Drunk Kami. I probably should have gone and bought an antidote. Oh god. I slid down the slope. Goemon's great adventure, but you didn't like it as much as the first one. Though Mystical Ninja for the SNES was pretty fun. You rented it from Blockbuster as a kid. I miss the days of video game rentals. Man, did you guys hear that Redbox is going out of business? The end of an era, truly. I'm shocked that Redbox has been still staying alive to this day, but it truly is the end of an era to see Redbox go. You got a few games you want to see me to play, but you don't want to spend your little guys. Superficial, I'm always saying that you and Captain are the two biggest farmers in the channel. Everyone else is out here just throwing little guys on the table with reckless abandonment, but we got two people who are constantly battling to see who is going to get Lord of Little Guy first. Haven't been on Twitch much recently, so you're still stuck at 54K. That's over halfway there. Don't you worry. I'm not going anywhere. The channel points will be here forever. Call it a hunch. I don't think I'm going to run out of PS1 games to play on stream. Oh, there's a Lord of Little Guys. There's not just a Lord of Little Guys. Lord of Little Guys gets a VIP badge. You're catching up. You're at 47K. Lee, you have a little bit of an unfair advantage. You're one of the originals. Oh no. I've been given the business. All right, note to self, don't open the treasure chest with the skeleton in it. Yeah, actually, I'm sure if you or Jess or Jade came back into the stream, all of you would be sitting on so many channel points. And then there's Drunken Noodle out here throwing his little guy on the table, showing everyone what he's made of. Then again, look at him, he's so small, you can fit him in the palm of your hand. Just a little guy. Yeah, one of these days somebody's gonna redeem Lord of Little Guys, and God willing the alert is going to break. I can't wait for that day. Alright, are you the merchant? Yes. Look, she's still alive. You know, having a decent weapon around here is not a bad idea. I wouldn't suggest going against those demons on purpose, but... Oh, you are? Alright, I want an antidote herb. Oh, I can just buy a ton. Cool. Let's buy 5, seems like a good number. I am happy with that. This merchant gives off Toki Wartooth vibes. I can see it. Nah, I'd be a fool not to. What's that, lassie? Timmy fell in the well. Alright, you're gonna head to bed. Alright. Good night, Laws. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you get yourself some good rest. Everyone, I think I had a, I think I was on the right track not hopping into the well. Oh. Alright, we gotta stop back at the, back at the shop, buy our herbs again. Superficial? Now that you've said it, I'm not gonna be able to unsee it. And you know, I gotta say, Toki's good and all, but I've always been more of a murder face enjoyer. This is the inn. Yeah, there was nobody else in here. Man's just out here wanting to charge me 150 bucks to stay at his inn. Why would I do that when I could instead go buy 3 antidotes? What's over here? Did I enter this gate already? No, I think I saw these mushrooms, got scared, and left. In classic Uriah fashion, I saw mushrooms and got scared. A graveyard of sorts? I swear to all that is holy, if I interact with these graves, a skeleton pops out, I'm gonna be upset. The Queen? The Queen of Autumn Leaves. Speaking of Queen of Autumn Leaves, I'm still shocked that nobody has picked Forbidden Memories for a PS1 chat-picked game. Free potion. And $500 dues, don't mind if I do. And a mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Am I the handsomest of them all? Oh no. Do you have a bucket list for games at all right now? What do you mean by bucket list? Like games that I am going to be playing on stream? If that's what you're meaning, then yes. Put !list in chat and it'll put you to a Google Sheet with all of the North American released PS1 games, all the PS1 games we've finished, and some fun little data visualization for my my ratings of them. Other than your games you play on stream, are there any games you've been wanting to play outside of that? There haven't honestly been a ton of new releases that I've been looking forward to. Oh god. Holy damage! Man. I've been playing Divinity with Alex. That's been a big one. Golly. Let's pull up Steam. Let's look at what we're looking at. Let's check out my Steam wish list. Honestly, the games that I usually play off of stream are like more recent RPGs, multiplayer games with Alex, puzzle games, and roguelikes. Those are the big ones that I am usually playing on my own. How in the world do I check out my wish list on the app? There it is. Let's see here. Shrek 2 GBA's wish list. Hades 2, I'm looking forward to when that one gets released. I have Crow Country on my list. Cryptmaster, Balatro, the Brotato DLC. Yeah, it's just... it's a lot of roguelikes. Yeah, I don't really play a ton of games off of stream. Stream is really my my big chunk of free time for playing games. But in terms of PS1 games that I'm looking forward to playing on stream, Ancient Romans just got an English translation that I'm interested in trying out. I've heard a lot of bad things about Kudelka, so I kind of want to try Kudelka. There are probably others that I'm not thinking of at the moment. There are a lot of games that I want to do second playthrough or another playthrough of. Like, I want to go back through the Mass Effect trilogy, but time is a problem. I want to play through Dragon Quest XI again, but that game is nightmarishly long. You need like 3 months to be devoted to that game. Don't get me wrong, Divinity is also going to take a stupid amount of time for us to finish. But with that one, I'm at least getting to spend the time with my partner, so it's a good time. You ask if I was going to play Dragon Quest VII on here. So we only play PS1 games on stream. I've played Dragon Quest VII. Wait, is 7 the PS1 game? Yeah, because 8 is Cursed King. Yes, I would play 7. Seven is the that's the class one. That's the... It's Fragments of a Forgotten Kingdom? Is that what it's called? I don't remember. I never played the PS1 version of it. I played the 3DS remake. So I'd be very interested to go in and give Dragon Quest XI PS1 a try. Honestly, I have a tendency to just enjoy games, so whatever somebody picks, chances are I'm going to find a way to get enjoyment out of it, unless it's Tomb Raider. Then I'm going to have a bad time and I'm going to make it all of your guys' problems. You've been playing 11 right now. It's taken over a month. That's how it was when I first played it. I played it when I was in college when the Switch release dropped. And that became the game that I played after classes and homework and work for the day. So I would only play a couple of hours of it, so it took me a solid, like, 5 months to get through. Okay. I'm curious here. Can I... I'm gonna stay a night here and see if that refills my MP. Oh god. A hand just extends from the bed, grabs you, and pulls you in. Damn, that didn't refill my MP. I was really hoping that was going to refill. Oh no, it did. Never mind. It just took a second to process. Okay. Now I think we're ready to take on those skeletons. But before we do that, we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream. So we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play so we can get rid of pre-rolls. We'll be back in just a second, folks. If you're subbed, enjoy the tunes. If not, hope to see you on the other side of this break. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Oh, let's get back to it. We refilled our magic. We're ready to take on the skeletons in the tomb. Just saw the best Air Force ad you enlisted. I'm sorry for your loss. But are you sure it was an ad for the Air Force? Are you sure it wasn't just a scene from Top Gun? Hello, Mr. Skeletals. You want a fireball? Just for you. You can't touch me. You can't touch me. Bleh. Yeah, if If at any point you are wondering, am I going to play X PS1 game on stream? The answer is, on a long enough timeline, yes. I am pretty devoted to continuing on this foolhardy saga of playing as many PS1 games as I can. So we aren't going to be hurting for content ever. Because there's a bonkers number, like 3,000 something unique PS1 games out there, including North American and JP exclusive releases. I know you're in there, Mr. Skelly. I know you're in there. He's fooling with me. Wait, what? Only one skeleton spawned this time. Weird. Okay. What do we got in this tomb? Big crystal. But yeah, I've been talking about this for a while. Once we finish game 100, I'm going to redo my my Google Sheets list so we can be a little bit more thorough in our final evaluations. Like, we'll talk about music, we'll talk about graphics, we'll talk about gameplay. It's not just going to be this game gets a 7. I want to go a little bit deeper to cover what exactly made it a 7, because there are a lot of games on the PS1, which means some of them are going to have really good qualities and really bad qualities. And I hate to reduce a game down to just one number instead of a handful of reasons as to why it gets the score that it gets. Let's eat one of the... Did I not? No, I did buy antidotes. Okay. Let's eat an antidote. It's insane how many games they made back then. Even all of the GBA games. Yeah, there are a lot of GBA games. Hey, we found Spider Valley. But I don't think at any point we're going to be hurting to find more PS1 games to play. The console giveth and the console taketh away. I do fear that eventually we're going to run out of good and interesting PS1 games, and then we're just going to be stuck here playing Madden NFL 1998 to 2003 over and over again. Because I know you guys, I know how much everybody in chat loves their sports. Okay, guys, come on. I'm tired of these monkey fighting spiders on this Monday to Friday plane. Yeah, if we're gonna go rest at the end, I may as well shoot these spiders with my fireballs. I might as well burn through the last of my MP. NHL, there are a lot of hockey games. We learned that during the demo disc extravaganza. There are so many hockey games on the PS1. Each demo disc had, I guess, two things in common. They always had a hockey game, and they always had a football game. EA Sports, it's in the game. Whenever I see the EA Sports, or the old EA Sports slogan, it every time makes me think of this video.
E. It's in the E.
Good old EEE. You guys know the joy of E. It is, in fact, in the E. Man, I'm not gonna risk it on these spiders. All right, let's how many dollar dues am I sitting on? A bit. I've got enough. Hell, I got a free 500 bucks from that that tomb. I might as well use it to rest at the inn. So yesterday when I was having those big computer troubles, I decided after cleaning up my my hardware, I should go in and clean up my software a little bit, like uninstall a lot of the weird and dumb things that I had installed that I never use anymore, like the EA launcher. When was the last time that I used the EA launcher? I don't think I played Sims 4 in damn near a year. We got rid of that. I finally uninstalled Google Chrome. The only PS1 demo you ever played was the Emperor's New Groove. You don't know if I've been blessed with that title yet. I have not. But boy, oh boy, do I love Emperor's New Groove. It's got everybody you could possibly want. It's got David Spade, it's got Patrick Warburton, and that's both of them. Yes, I am choosing to neglect John Goodman's role as Pacha. It's been a while since I've watched Emperor's New Groove. I should watch that movie again. I was a huge fan of it as a child. Emperor's New Groove is one of those movies that I only ever watched whenever I would go over to one of my mom's friends' house. Well, my mom would take me over so she could hang out with one of her friends, and I would play Cartoon Network games on her computer and watch Disney movies. And Emperor's New Groove was one of those ones that I would very frequently watch. It's a good movie. You uninstall stuff every few months after a while. I need to do that. There was a lot of bloat on my computer that I finally took care of, but it was long overdue. And hey, shocker, my computer is running a lot better than it was. Who could have seen this coming? When you clean the gunk both out of the hardware and software, things just kind of work better. It's a weird concept. But yeah, I kid you not, when I, oh, that just looped. Oh no, okay. Damn you, micro interconnectedness. When I booted up my computer last night, the fan straight up sounded like a chainsaw. It was shaking my desk. It was a whole time. No, do not open that. You know what? I just saved, actually. Come on, Mr. Skeleton. Let's settle this like men. Round 2. Ow. Damn. Was it your fans? Yeah, they were very impacted with dust and gunk. It was just my fans saying, please, for the love of God, clean me or I will explode. And we took care of them. They're in much better shape now. That would have been a fun Discord message to write. Sorry guys, no stream today. My computer exploded because I refused to clean its fans. Okay, so we have 2 items that I'm not sure what they do. The truth mirror and the crystal flask. Nothing happens. Okay, truth mirror. Twist cemetery. This cemetery contains the tomb of the noble queen of Newell, Queen of Verde. Many good people have lost their lives during these harsh times, but hers has been felt the most throughout the kingdom. Ooh. So does this mirror of truth tell us little bits of lore about where we're standing? Quist, a few high elves live here, but there are no humans. On the day of the seal, a few families moved here. They followed Leon to get farther from the castle. This is cool. I really like this. This is a cool way to handle lore. I like when a game has a really deep lore, but doesn't shove it down your throat. You can instead consume it at your own pace. Like Mega Man Legends 1 had some deep and interesting lore, but you kind of had to seek it out. You had to go to the library and read the books to figure out what was going on. It's not like Legends 2 that sort of just stuff the wacky lore down your throat. Let's see what the mirror has to say here. Nope, still just Quist. Okay. What if we enter the castle? Or, I guess this area. Alright, wait for it. The music is gonna fade. And then we're gonna get new tunes. God, it's so cool. It gets me every time. You don't know which Legends game you like better, honestly. I think 1 is a much better game than 2. I feel confident in saying that 1's a better game than 2. 2 has tighter controls, but it asks a lot more of you, more than those tight controls can provide. They're both different. And like you said, the first one had more exploring. Yeah. Two definitely felt more like a linear experience as opposed to being somewhat of an archaeologist going and exploring. Which I enjoyed the archaeology aspect. I liked going to the going into the ruins and seeing the interconnectedness of the ruins and popping out at different points of the island. I thought that was really cool. To kind of put that idea to the wayside and instead substituted it with a more involved story and dedicated dungeons. The dungeons were definitely way more interesting in 2. And by that I mean, the dungeons were actually present in 2. As much as I love 1, it really didn't have dungeons. I'd like to return to my house. I had a beautiful view of the ocean from there. It was just magnificent. About the time that the king suddenly changed and the demons began to appear, my hometown was covered in deep snow. Lady, if I find a snow village, I'll clear out a house just for you. Yeah. Hiya. Okay, there's the gravekeeper. We can chat with the gravekeeper again. You got anything new to say? I've heard of your work, this miserable beast-infested kingdom, yeah? People like you come along occasionally, peddling hope for a better future. I hope you can bring peace to this. Oh, hey, he sells a crystal flask as well. What does it say? Crystal flask, it can contain water, recovery fountain. Wait. It cannot contain water from the recovery fountain as it will evaporate. Oh, okay. So what's the point then? All right. I suppose we press on. I also definitely liked Legends 1 Final Boss a lot more than Legends 2 Final Boss. One's boss felt better to fight. It was specifically phase 1 of the Legends 2 boss. The attack that it did where it made all of the square bi-pyramids appear and then increased the gravity, it was rough. Like, I'm not even complaining that it was difficult, it was just that it didn't feel good to play. Legends 1 boss is the sickest boss in any game aesthetically. I hear what you're saying, but have you considered Jubileus from Bayonetta 1? I think that every game has some redeeming quality except Tomb Raider 1. And every game also has a fault. There is no such thing as a perfect game, but good God, the Jubileus fight in Bayonetta 1 is the perfect boss fight. I might argue that the second best boss fight would be Luca Blight in Suikoden 2. Man, is that fight cool. if you haven't played Suikoden 2, oh no, spoilers for Suikoden 2 are about to come. The Luca Blight fight happens maybe about the halfway point in the game. Oh, I can remove the crests after I put them down. Interesting. Okay. This actually opens up quite a bit. So the Luca Blight fight happens about at the halfway point of the game. He's set up as this like terrible villain that is burning down villages and killing people and just doing general awful stuff. And he's made out to be this unbelievable powerhouse that like you're having to prepare to like try to overcome these insurmountable odds. And then instead of how most games go where you'll go into the fight and then it turns out that, oh, the fight was just a little bit overblown, he was just like a regular guy, Luca is extremely powerful. He battles you in what is essentially 3 phases. Each of the phases, you have to select your party beforehand. So if you've been playing with a big variety of characters, you are rewarded, which, if you don't know about Suikoden, the thing about that game is that there are so many companions. So it rewards you for engaging with the game the way it's quote unquote meant to be played. And instead of Luca being just an unbelievable powerhouse that you have to take on with one party, you aren't just like going and fighting Dr. Stats. You're instead getting 3 chances where every chance you're meant to die. Like the first party you send in, they aren't meant to take Luca out. The second party, also not. But the damage that you deal carries over between phases. So it actually feels like you are slowly softening him up as you're moving through this fight, and it's great. Lore-wise, gameplay-wise, it's fantastic. You still need to play Bayonetta, don't shun you. I'm not going to shun you for not playing a game. There are a lot of games out there. Some might say too many games. I don't expect everybody to have played everything. But Bayonetta 2, one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. It is better than Bayonetta 1 in every way except for the final boss. Which, if you guys couldn't tell by the fact that I gave Rising Zan the Samurai Gunman an 8 out of 10, I really like the over-the-top hack-and-slash genre. I love the Bayonettas of the world, the Devil May Cries, things of that sort. And that's really all Bayonetta is. It's Devil May Cry, but your protagonist is a sexy female instead of a sexy male. Which I'm not saying that I don't want to look at Dante. I will say I don't want to look at Nero. I will stand my ground on that one. V is pretty fun to look at. But V is not fun to play as. In 5. A lot of my problems with 5 come into the, end up being the exact same as a lot of my problems with Bayonetta 3. Ow. Holy damage. Hey, that's fucked up. I don't think you should be dealing that much damage. Eat fire. And yeah, it's mostly just that it goes against what it was that I enjoyed about the Devil May Cry series. By making me play as these different characters who I don't really care about, it sort of, it pulls you out of the experience. I'm looking at you, Viola. That is just an ungodly amount of damage. Haha, get dead. You just wish you had more time and were more disciplined. A lot of your time ends up going to fighting games, rhythm games. It also doesn't help that every game you choose to play is 100 hours minimum for your first playthrough. Yeah. I am also a JRPG player. Trust me, I understand. As somebody who literally has their Guitar Hero guitar mounted on their wall, I've played my fair share of rhythm games. As the person who right next to their Guitar Hero guitar has their childhood copies of Legend of Dragoon mounted in a shadow box, I understand. A lot of games out there. Ah. Guitar Hero 2, yeah! Dare I say the origin of the Play Freebird meme? Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. We're safe. No, I need another crest. Okay. Well, piss. All right, let's go find another crest. I should get back to playing Clone Hero. It's been a bit. I absolutely love Clone Hero. You gotta go for a walk or you're gonna lurk in here. Enjoy your walk, my man. I'm glad you're out being active. More people need to just go on little walks. We need to find another crest to grab. Does my map actually correspond to inside this dungeon? Not really is the problem. Okay. Dude, you play the hell out of Clone Hero right now. You've been playing Yargs. I'm unfamiliar with this Yargs. I don't know, that seems like a very funny way of saying Friday Night Funkin'. This is now going to be locked, yeah. Okay. Gotta go pull the other crest. Run all the way back. Yet another Rithered game. It's a Rock Band 2 clone. All right, all right. Oh yeah. Also, on the topic of right below my mounted Guitar Hero guitar, next to my shadow box with my Legend of Dragoon discs, I do have my Skullgirls fight stick. Man, do I love this fight stick. I've got my modified JLF stick. I've got my special buttons. Love it. Believe me when I say I know the pain of spending just too much time playing rhythm games and fighting games and super long JRPGs. And then I think to myself, I should play Dragon Quest XI again. You have a Skullgirls fight stick? That's so sick. Yeah, I originally got it for Tetris the Grandmaster, but I got my GM rating in Grandmaster 1 and then decided I think I'm good. Excuse me. I decided I think I'm tapped on Tetris for just a little bit, so I started playing Skullgirls, and I played way too much of it. Yes, okay, yeah, there is a crest on this one. Okay. Take both of those, and let's press on. Yeah, I've spent a lot of my life playing video games. I understand when Anzamon was saying that he quit playing video games for about a year. Honestly, if I quit doing that, my life would probably be so much more productive. I would get a wild amount of stuff done. But hey, you know what I'd rather do? I'd rather hang out with you guys and play King's Field 3 on the ps1. I need the door to shut first. You haven't played it, but you love the FGC, and you know a bit about the game. I haven't played it in a bit. It's been a hot minute. I haven't played it since like the new DLC characters dropped or anything like that. There's some character you can play the trumpet, you can combo with custom songs. Yep, that's big band. The Skullgirls community is very funny, because you'll see new players come in and be like, can you give me a character tier list? I want to know who's top tier so I can play only the best character. And every single person without fail will be, yeah, you're playing big band. I think probably one of my favorite Skullgirls memories was playing online against just randos during ranked, and some dude playing big band got me in a combo and then comboed into a super where he played We Are Number One from Lazy Town. Like, damn, he just fucking got me. Dude straight up showed me what's up. Have you seen that happy birthday clip? I've seen a lot. I'm not sure which one in particular you're talking about, but party fighters just in general lend themselves very well to having great happy birthday clips. God, speaking of great clips, when Robert Downey Jr. did that announcement that he was going to play Doctor Doom, it was so funny to see everybody post all of the Doctor Doom party wipe combo videos from Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I can't wait to see Tom Holland get his idiot ass picked up in an unblockable combo. I'm sorry, dummy. You should have just reacted to it. Damn, do I need a third seal? Maybe I'll find a seal on this path. That's concerning. We'll come back here later. The skeletons are honestly one of my biggest rivals, we'll say. What are the biggest roadblocks you are facing in Kingsfield? Skeletons, mostly. Skeletons and physical barriers. Yum yum. More gold. You allow YouTube links? I don't think there's anything stopping you. Go ahead. I don't think I have a bot set up to bop YouTube links. And honestly, my policy is as long as it's relevant, I'll check it out. This is the one. All right. Let's see here. It's 30 seconds long.
Oh, yeah, gets a happy birthday. Let's see if Havoc can bring this back.
It almost has 5 meters. This is actually terrifying. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday. That's not gonna kill, but that's... I didn't think that would kill.
Oh, that's so good.
I've never cackled that fucking hard in my life.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, Squirrel Girls is... It's such a great game. He picks up the happy birthday, plays happy birthday, and then wins the round. Oh, man. That's funny. Okay. So I think there's going to be a crest in this region. Hello, Mr. Skelly Boy. Oh boy. Is this skeleton learning how to use shields? Are they adapting? That game is sick. Alright, you're gonna walk. Time to lurk. Alrighty, enjoy your walk. I swear I won't try to pull you back into the conversation. Ouch. Okay. I think we're learning. Do not. Wowza. Yeah, don't stand on the side that they swing from. That's when problems start to arise. Good thing we saved. 1000 XP. Rising Zan. Johnny no more. Rising Zan was such a fun game. I should do a second playthrough with the bonus character. I'm pretty sure I still have my save on my memory card. Doop, 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 doop. Rising Zan is a lot like Goemon in that way, where it's just sort of like extremely over the top in the best possible way. It's exactly as over the top as you want it to be. Ow. Okay, so if I'm strafing and get hit, it just pulls me back if I continue to hold strafe. That's actually very good information to have. Skeleton. Skeleton 2! Babe, wake up. Skeleton 2 just dropped. An arrow. Just one. Just one arrow. Please and thank you. Alright. This guy is way more aggressive than his friend. Or not. Oh no. Haha, get circle strafed, dummy. See, if I were you, I would simply walk in a circle around me. It is, as you can see, the dominant strategy. Free sword. Broken sword. It's technically still free. It might be broken, but it's free. Oh, there's a ghost in here. Ugh. Okay, I'd like to go heal at the spring again and save. Yeah, there are a lot of games even on the PS1 that I want to do second playthroughs of. Like, I wouldn't mind doing a hard mode playthrough of Legend of Mana. That game was very fun and very interesting. Oh. Ario winning. I'm doing great. How are you doing, Alex? Is your jaw feeling any better? No? Dang. It'll probably feel better by tomorrow. Dental surgery is rough. It's rough every time. It wasn't even surgery, it basically was. They had to drill pretty deep into you. Which, funny enough, drilling pretty deep into you was actually my nickname in college. Broken sword, nothing. Also nothing. A singular arrow. Well, don't mind if I do. Skeleton, skeleton. Armor. I'll take the armor. Yeah, there unfortunately was not a crest over here. Let's equip that armor we found. Iron plate. Alright, we've got some iron gloves as well. Make sure I didn't find a helmet and just missed it. No. No helmet, no shoes. We're still blasting barefoot. You also found a mouse stomach outside our room and you hate that? Would you rather be a mouse stomach or a full mouse? Mercutio's a great hunter. Mighty, even. You want no mice in the house? Well, you gotta pick. Yeah, I'm wondering if there is another crest somewhere that I'm just missing. You guys want to see a dog? Yes. Yes, you do want to see a dog. Boop. Look at this puppy. Come on here. There you go. Hey, Suzette. How are you doing, dear? She just hopped off my bed. She was taking a little snooze. Hey, dear. You doing okay? Love this pup. Look, that's you over there. You see yourself? No, you don't? That's okay. Alrighty, dear. I'm gonna put you on the floor. Everyone says they love you and you're adorable. There goes the controller. There goes the whole town. Go cause chaos. Good dog. Good dog right there. Alright. Let's get back to it. She can barely see you, bud. Yeah. So, like, what doing in this game? Are you looking for the lore, the hot lore? Okay. Oh, these stacks of arrows were more than just one arrow. They're stacks of 9. I'm still in the battleground. Yep. So we play as Lyle, the son of the fallen king. The king sacrificed himself to put a seal around the castle to seal some sort of evil being. I think it was demons. 10 years have passed since then, and we are tasked with going in and defeating all of the evil that is inside the castle now that the seal is starting to weaken. And that's the gist. We haven't found a way into the castle. We're still big boot goofing outside. But I did see a way down there, so that path right there was backtracking. What's this downstairs area? Wait, Alex, you know that that sword you got me for our anniversary? The sword that the king used in order to create the barrier around the castle? It's that sword. Ooh, music shift. The good old Jolly Rancher sword. I don't know which side of the slime is the front of it, so I don't know where I should be worried about it attacking from. He seems like he might just be a little guy. Yeah, he didn't even try to attack me. This might have just been little guy oppression. I have oppressed a little guy, and you know, I feel good about it. Another tree. Oh no, Skelly Man. The trees, not super scary. The skeletons, super scary. There's 2 of them as well. Yikes. Oh, hold up, we got a new... That's fire. We got a new sword, didn't we? Let's really quick check our status. 39, 32, 9. Yeah, we got long sword. What's the, Okay, it's definitely longer. Okay, slash is more. Not that slow. I guess we could try it. I say we come back to this room later. I would like if we found a save point down below. Oh god, he throws... Man's out here throwing darkness. You know, I was about to feel a little sad for attacking an unarmed skeleton, but no, turns out he just throws darkness. What does that say? At a window? It's over there. It's locked. Status, dark. You don't say. Lord, I can't see anything. Also locked, okay. We got 2 locked rooms. Man, you guys are gonna be sorry when this darkness gets cured. Also locked. Spooky, you need a ducky nightlight. Too true. You're so right, though. I heard an enemy attack. I don't know where it came from. I'll be honest, I'm not sure where I am. Okay, we got a door right here. Let me guess, it's also locked. Yeah, we need a lot of keys. God, how long does the dark status last? Ow. Well, I'm now cursed and dark. Ah, nothing quite like the darkness curse. Is this a dead end? Yeah, I think this may be a dead end. Okay. So where was I being shot from? Y'all, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little lost. Hold up, I see something there. Another skeleton. Ow. Oh, beans. Heyo, we got an ad break coming up here. Didn't even realize it. Be back in a second. Alrighty, y'all, we're back. Sorry about that. I was not looking at my ad timer, which hasn't happened in a while. Well, let's get back to it. We've got a skeleton to deal with. We've got a skeleton to die to. Okay, this time we're not going to get darked. We will not be hit by darkness this time. Excuse me. Maybe I should have bought just so many more herbs when I was at the store. I think herbs are going to be our main source of healing, so... Whoopsie doodles. Equipment... Yeah, I got the iron plate on. Okay. Yeah, if herbs are going to be our main source of healing for a while, I probably should have loaded up on them. Alright, into the dungeon we go again. This time will definitely go better. I'm certainly not gonna get immediately darked again and then lost. Ooh. How many dollar dues am I sitting on? 770? Okay. So theoretically, I could just go out and buy 20 something herbs. Whoa. Okay. So yes, he does hit. It's just slow. Well, there went all of my health. More little guy oppression. He had it coming. Maybe I had it coming. Damn, still getting 2 shot by enemies. You know what I think the issue is? We didn't go and buy any shoes. I can't help but feel like this wouldn't be happening if we had boots. Doop 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 doop. I'm guessing this dungeon is going to connect up to the castle over there. Because no other path seems to lead to the castle. And honestly, if we can't go into the castle, what has this all been for? Sorry, you're telling me the point was to save the village and help the old woman? Nah, I don't know about any of that. I'm just looking for a castle. Boo, 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 boo. There's an old woman. Oh yeah, there's an old woman. Her son just fucking died. She sent us on a quest to go find her son and free his spirit, and we did that. And then she just talked about her house over in the snowy mountains. How she had to evacuate and all she wants to do is go back home. Hey, we're no longer cursed. We have no longer cursed the cursor with twice the curse. Do anything and everything to protect her at all costs. And do, boss. Commander's room. Ooh, hold up. We're looking for Commander James S. McCain. My boy Jamie, you in here? Hello, are you James S. McCain? Or are you just a crestfallen knight? I've been living here for over 5 years now. When the commander headed for the castle, I had to remain here alone because I was wounded. So, you have any idea what it means to be a soldier left behind? Do you understand the anguish I've gone through? How deeply I regret not dying from that wound. After my wound healed, I began to dig graves for my fallen comrades. But I've been waiting for my commander's return for over 5 years now.
and I'm completely exhausted. I wish I'd just be granted the death I deserved so long ago. In these underground barracks, Commander Silvera musts made several traps for training purposes. Not much time for training, I'm afraid. Most soldiers died before they ever even knew about the training or the traps. In front of the jail, you could see a target. All you would have to do is pull back the bowstring and the arrow would hit the target. You can't really call them soldiers. Most of them were common villagers. They made poor fighting men, but they all loved Silvera. When the villagers made the statue of the commander, I remember them saying something about setting a trap for the commander's sword. It was a trap to test the next recipient, so that anyone smart enough and strong enough to figure out the trap could obtain the sword. The Silverion was another of the commander's swords. It was one of the most prized swords, given only to the best swordsmen. It was awarded along with the title of Swordmaster. I believe the sword was given to the commander by another, Lord Byrak. Swordmaster Hauser, the king's father, used the same sword. Our commander was a brave warrior with a special ability to devise complicated traps. Sword, please stop talking, my man. He just keeps going. In all fairness, his commander hasn't been back in 5 years, but he is a chatty Cathy if I've ever seen one. Master Hauser, the king's father, used... Okay, yeah, that's nothing new. Alright, bye, crestfallen soldier. It was good to know ya. Hope there's nothing dangerous in this treasure chest. Free arrow. Alright, is this trap land? Captain's room. Save point, yay! Cool. Now if we die, we don't have to run back through all of this dungeon. Just half of it. For those of you that don't know, that FromSoft is well known for always having a crestfallen knight at the beginning of their games. Which, that right there, that's a Kingsfield crestfallen knight. Royal emblem. Empty. I want the lantern though. You can't give me the lantern? Alright, fine. No lantern for me, I suppose. Let's see what the mirror has to say. Truth glass. Commander's room. Retains unoccupied. Most of the time. Most of his time fighting. How are you guys spending most of your time? Can I... Wait, does he not have a bed? Where does the commander sleep? Ah, yes. That's the sleeping chair. I was gonna try to use the commander's bed and see if I could rest in it, but... no bed in there. Sleeping? How are you gonna spend your time sleeping when there's no bed? Hope I see you, Mr. Skellyman. Oh no, these are more of the dark skeletons. Whoops. Oh, I shot a fireball and didn't mean to. I will crumple your bones, and there's nothing you can do about it. Floor time? I don't know, this floor doesn't look very comfy. Maybe it's just me. I'm not seeing the comfort in this hard wooden floor, made of the same material that the ceiling is made of.
Go, huge jug ahead. You know I'm always playing with the huge jugs. Can we have a talk about that? Nope. Sorry, too busy with cave time. No time for love, Dr. Jones. I think this is a new area. Oh, hey. We're outside again. Huh. Alright. Mirror of Truth, where are we? The Forest Verde. Ah, I'm familiar with their salsa. This used to be part of Seath's Forest. Seath is a character in Dark Souls 1, a boss specifically, Seath the Scaleless. And many elves lived here. Most of them moved to Melon Island and after the radical change in the king, the rest fled to other countries. Verde's chief of the woods remains here alone. He's just a woodsman. Oh, to be a little guy in the forest. Hey, Lord Drip Drop, I'm doing well. Hope you are doing well yourself. Drip Drop, are you familiar with the Kingsfield series? Are you a card-carrying Kingsfield enjoyer? Nope. Can't rest in that bed. No? Then you're in for a treat. This game is a trip. Well, it's Robert's quarters, but where is Robert? Are you Robert? Imagine just being a little guy, playing your lyre, face in the corner. Good to see you, Prince Lyle. I've been waiting for you to give you the Eye of Itreus. The king gave it to me to give to you, but well, a fairy stole the eye several years back. She tricked me and left me only with the Staff of Verde. Please, I beg of you, have mercy. She was sent by Verde himself, Chief of the Woods. I've been to the woods several times in vain to try to retrieve the eye, but wait, what was the ending there? But what? But what? Man, if only there was a way that we could see past conversations. Ah, Robert. But I could never find Verde. I kept getting lost, and I was forced to give up my search when the demons came. Here, take this. It is the Staff of Verde. Please take it and recover the Eye of Icrius from Verde. Can do. Thanks, Robert. So bad things happened the last time that we jumped into a well. There's no way that it could happen twice, right? Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, we got a whole ass forest ahead of us. Coward, I'll hold that L. Hey, we kill the flowers in 2 hits now. We're definitely getting stronger. You guys know how I talk about RPGs that focus on low numbers? It's kind of a situation like this where now I'm able to kill plants in 2 hits instead of 3, and just decreasing a value from 3 to 2 feels like such a huge improvement. It's good, I like it. Underground barracks, Verde's house. Verde is Spanish for green, isn't it? Because salsa verde is just green salsa. Yes, but that says verde, dear. Yeah, I know. I read it, don't worry. Had a couple calls, but you're back now. Welcome back, Superficial. Hope your calls went well. We're in the woods. Let's turn the key again. Oh, to have a magical turnstile that can make a tree disappear and reappear in a different spot. Oh no, more mushroom. Okay, we walk in and we bait the spores. Beautiful. That's the good stuff. All of that for an herb. I'm definitely not turning my nose up at an herb. That is for sure. Saves me the 30 bucks I would have otherwise been spending on herbs. All right, who out here is taking one for the team and drawing a map for the maze here? I need my co-pilot. I need someone to guide me. Ooh, I wonder if spinning that turnstile moved this log as well. Or I guess it's a stump, moving that stump as well. A lot of stumps around here. There are a lot of stumps, and there's no way I could possibly slip between that stump right there. Okay, there's another fountain. Last time we saw a fountain, there was a save point next to it. What do we got here? Palace of Wind. Man, that is one windy palace. Wonder if eventually I'll get a heal spell. Walk up, bait it. We are becoming the masters of bait. Okay. When I bait the spore puff, I'm fine to just swing, let myself recharge, and then swing again. Their spores don't refresh faster than my sword does. Which is good, I like that. got to feel really bad to spend your entire life standing in one corridor being like, all right, if anyone ever comes in here, I'm gonna get them. They can't stop me. And then the second that somebody comes in, he just stands behind you and pokes you to death.
No, you've killed me.
Good. That was it. Nothing else in here. Well, I'll be. Yep. This was the tree room. I can't help but feel like that Ent wasn't there with malicious intent. I just sort of walked up and murdered him for no particular reason. Boom, boom, boom. You know, I wouldn't mind a save point. If the game wanted to give me a save point, I wouldn't complain. Nope. Never mind. My bait was not good enough. Holy poison. Okay. Let's make our way back to the springs. But before we do that, let's kill this mushroom. I've got a vendetta against you in particular, Mr. Mushroom. That one specifically was my enemy. So it looks like there are levels of poison. There's some types of poison that slowly drain my HP and others that very quickly drain my HP. What did that mushroom ever do to you? That mushroom killed my family. That mushroom said rude things about my mother. That mushroom punched me directly in the scrotum. If anyone insults your mother, they deserve to die. That's fair. You're damn right. Dorothy Mantooth was a saint. You guys want to know what I found out the other day? And by the other day, I mean yesterday. They're actively releasing a 6th season of Beyond Belief Fact or Fiction. Like, I knew about Season 5. Season 5 was German only. And Season 6 is not breaking that trend. Due to unfortunate circumstances, I'm not able to consume Seasons 5 or 6. But do you want to know the wacky thing about them? They take English-speaking actors, they record all of their lines and everything, and then in post, they dub over it in German, and then don't release the English cuts. So out there somewhere, I'm sure there are unedited versions of Beyond Belief Fact or Fiction seasons 5 and 6 that have the original English voices, but I doubt the world will ever see them. Which is sad, truly devastating even. Jonathan Frakes records in German, though, doesn't he? As I have learned, no. I thought he did. I was out here spreading misinformation on the internet. Why don't they get German actors? That's so stupid and a long way around. Because they want to have the famous names like Danny Trejo, Corey Feldman, and others. But yes, it is very strange and very roundabout, but this is what they're doing. Imagine the audacity of having Danny Trejo play a sheriff in an episode of your show and take his beautiful, beautiful voice out and instead replace it with a German actor. Okay. Dang. This is truly the greatest loss since the burning of the Library of Alexandria. So, if you look at the compass up at the top of the screen, it goes south, east, and then to north. But the bits at the edge, they round a little bit. So the edges of the ends start to point out as if it's like, I don't know, the side of an X or something. I keep seeing that and then the neurons in my monkey brain just start to activate. Bye-bye, Mr. Stump. Oh god, there's so many. By so many, I mean 2. Yay, level up. There is one guy who is working diligently to get English subtitles put on all of those German-only episodes of Beyond Belief, but it's very slow going. Being that subbing a show is a lot of work, and he's only one guy, and he's doing it all by hand. Yay, save point! Cool. We will not have to redo this maze. Yeah, I really like Beyond Belief Fact or Fiction. I like it enough that my sub alerts are from Beyond Belief. Well, from might be a bit of a stretch. The audio's from Beyond Belief. I just have it edited in a little bit of a way. You remember the tallest man you've ever seen? You ever notice how many restaurants are theme-based these days? You ever notice how big stars real estate agents have become? You had your hearing tested recently? You ever go a-wandering beneath the clear blue sky? Have you ever walked out to the expanse of a large parking garage and forgotten where you parked? Are you superstitious? How much money would it take for you to spend a night in a cemetery? You ever been mountain biking? Or better yet, is this sub stinky? Absolutely. Is this sub based? Not today. You can't handle these maneuvers. Moving ever so slowly in the opposite direction, he simply can't stop it. Wait, what? Was I not close enough? There we go. I'm guessing I just wasn't close enough. Skellington, empty barrel. Aha, free herb. Who are you, Mr. Scribe? Lyle, I must speak to you before you go to the castle. That's why I used the ferry to play a trick on Robert Shreve. I knew if I left my staff, you would come. King Alfred, your father, wanted you to receive the 3 seals of Icarus. He entrusted 3 people to keep guard over the seals. One of the seals is the Eye of Icarus, which my fairies cleverly removed from the care of Robert. Once all 3 seals are brought together, the key of Icarus can be made. The only person left who can make the key now is Leon. Now I bestow upon you the Eye of Icarus. With it, I'll also give you this map with the power of the fairies of the woods and the wind. You will be guided on your right path. Okay. The seal of Icarus will lead you to a golden fountain which was built by Icarus himself. Lyle, obtain the 3 seals quickly. Time is running out for all of us. The power of Icarus will be necessary if you are to succeed. Turcata Icarus is the ancestor of the High Elves. He has acquired the truth and obtained power. King Alfred inherited the blood, though small. He was thus empowered, as are you. Okie dokie. I've got that Icarus blood in me. Lantern. Let's... No more MP. Let's check out the... What's the Pixies map? Oh, Lord. The Pixies map shows us the whole ass dungeon. Icarus Eye. This is one of the 3 seals. It will lead you... to the Fountain of Healing. Okay. Sure. Okay. You know, as much of an invisible wall as that is, it's a one-way. You get... Hey. Hey. That's not cool. Well, you know everything we just did post save point? Let's do it again. Frankly, rude. SMHing my freaking head here, dude. Well, I believe I've learned my lesson. Don't walk. And if I'm gonna walk, don't walk into lava. I guess apparently lava's hot. Who would have thought? It's a strange concept to me. Strength up. I wonder, how's this sword of mine doing? Yeah. 39, 32. Not much in the way of defense. We have no poison, dark, fire, earth, wind, or water resistance, but boy oh boy can we take a slash. You know, I say we can take a slash. We can't. We really can't. This is why the skeletons keep killing us, because we can't take a hit. You know, if the game's gonna teach me anything, it's definitely gonna be target priority. Because look at me. Examining the situation, figuring out which is the bigger threat, taking out the first one. Bye-bye. Is it just me, or do the legs of these plants look like banana peels to anyone else? I know it's just because of cartoons, but I definitely felt like in my adult life, banana peels were going to be a much bigger concern. I thought when I grew up, I would have to always be watching where I was stepping because there were just going to be banana peels all over the place, primed and ready for me to fall. Just slip on and take a spill. Thanks. I'm out of here. It's like the old quicksand conundrum. Everyone's out here worrying about quicksand. But in reality, is it an issue? Nah. There are two things I fear. It is anvils and banana peels. Ooh, free crystal. Tell me about this crystal. Light crystal. What do you do? This is a magic stone. It contains light magic. Magical power of light will increase if you use your stone. Oh, okay. So my light magic just gets stronger if I have that, or is it going to increase my light defense? These are the questions. These are the questions that we need answered. And in due time, we will figure it out. Ah, excuse me. Oh yeah, guys, just so you know, National Hawaiian Shirt Day is coming up. So I hope you guys are ready, not this Friday, but next Friday. It's National Hawaiian Shirt Day. You know, I count myself as somewhat of a Hawaiian shirt aficionado. We'll have to do something special. Pixie map. We haven't gone down, which is a shame. Words I never thought I would say. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to find a game to play specifically on National Hawaiian Shirt Day. I know we can find some other fun stuff to do. Ooh. How might I refill my magic? Okay, let's go. We made it. It's a locked chest. No. Well, beans. Just a locked chest and a dead dude. Well, I don't think we're making it to Rush Hour 3. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Ah! That close. That close. Alright. That's okay. It was really the slow door animation that killed us there. And definitely not my own fault. Load. Rah. I wonder if the fairy map will be a map for any dungeon that we go into, if it's just specifically for this forest. I'm hoping it's the latter. I'm hoping the map goes on any dungeon that we set foot in. That would be exciting. Pixie's map. Yeah. It's okay. I'll take this case on for you, pro boner. Don't you mean pro bono? I know what I said. You fool. I always find it really funny when I intentionally say something wrong on stream and it baits someone in chat to come out and be like, actually, that's incorrect. Like, yes, you're right, that is. But now you've sent a chat message. Now you're in my land. You have fallen for my most devious trap yet. Mushrooms, you love them, you hate them. I always want to cook with mushrooms more often, but I'm never sure what to put them in. Like, they don't offer a ton of flavor, it's more just a texture thing, right? Ooh, new plant. Babe, wake up. New plant just dropped. A wise fruit. Eating the fruit will cause your intelligence to increase. So why would I not just always be eating these fruit? When you were in college, your late night snack would be a bunch of olive oil in a pan, fry up some mushrooms, then cover them in chili pepper. That sounds fantastic. That sounds very good. Hell, you say in college, I'd eat that today. I'm just in general a big culinary vegetable enjoyer. I know mushrooms are not a vegetable, they're a fungi, yada yada yada, but culinary wise, it's a vegetable. Not crystal flask. Meow. A lot of poison folks around here. We're just gonna mosey our way on through here. Oh, what did I pick up? A light arrow. No effect. Sure. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I can't slip through even. Yikes. Hey, this place is, it's bad for the old health. Whoa, what killed me? I had 50 health and then I suddenly had no health. Something really did me in there. We know that that path now has a locked chest and a light arrow. So if I find a bow or some kind of ranged option, like, I don't know, a way to refill my magic maybe, that's going to be the path that we go down. A key for the stone chests would also be nice. In terms of cooking just in general, I've definitely fallen into this groove of make either rice or pasta, cook up some meat, cook up some vegetables, make a sauce, and then just slap it all together. And then boom, you got dinner right there. Which, like, it works, it's tasty. I'm not just eating the same meal over and over again in terms of flavor. No more NP. Spray, you mushroom, spray. Alright. I don't know. It's kind of a double-edged sword. I want to branch out in my cooking, but every time that I cook for somebody, the only thing they ever want is my spaghetti. Apparently, it's real good spaghetti. Oh no, Alex is still here. Quick, retract the call out post. The people yearn for the spaghetti, I think, is the big takeaway here. Oh, not the map. I wanted... Do I not have the key anymore? Wait, what? Did I get my key taken away? The wizard said, no key rights for you, buddy. Sorry, bucko. You'll get the key back when you earn it. The breakfast burritos. The breakfast burritos are really... I really only make those for you, Alex. They're the best. I don't know if I'd go that far. All right. Before we keep exploring this area, we are around out hour 4 of the stream. I looked at my ad timer this time, so we're not going to get blindsided. I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play. If you're subbed, enjoy the tunes. If not, consider subscribing. It helps me a ton and puts us one step closer to our sub goal of 10, which we're halfway there. Alrighty, y'all. I will be back in just a second. Take this opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, stretch your back, let your eyes rest. You've been looking at your screen for more than an hour. Generally, take care of yourselves. We'll be back in just a moment. I'll see you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's keep on wandering. You know, I would ask if you've ever been a wandering beneath the clear blue sky, but this sky, it is neither clear nor blue. What do we got down this path? A save point? Well, don't mind if I do. This is great for us. You know, I ragged on Vampire Hunter D for a lot of things. You know something that it did very well? Giving you the ability to just save anywhere. Just at any point. If you felt like saving, just press the button. Hit the funny button, it saves. At which point, you really don't gotta worry about a thing. So, it says the wind, the Palace of Wind is this way. But I'm not seeing anything down this path, it's just a dead end. Unless there are secrets. There are no secrets. Okay. Press on, I suppose. Yes. I feel like another good thing about the chat picked games is just it gives me an opportunity to play varieties of games that I wouldn't normally. Like, I typically would not go for a dungeon crawler of any genre of game to pick, but here we are. Let's see, that's a dead end. That path goes to poisonous mushrooms. Okay, I think I see where we're going. Press on. Yeah, I typically would not select a dungeon crawler as my first, second, or even third choice for a game to play. But here we are on Kingsfield 3. Maybe 2. Depends on who you ask. Okay, that was just rude. The baiter has become the baited. You can't watch too closely as it's setting off your motion sickness. Yeah, I could see that being a big problem. Lee, did you see any of Jumping Flash? That game is a motion sickness nightmare. It is an extremely fast-paced first-person platformer on the ps1, and I absolutely love the game, but I understand that the vast majority of people would not get as much enjoyment out of it as I did. If you suffer from any kind of motion sickness, that game will just throttle you. And not even in the fun way. Alright, guys. We're not allowed to take any more damage from here on out. We have optimal HP. You haven't seen that one, but it sounds horrid, honestly. It's a time, that's for sure. Well, rip optimal HP. Yeah, I think it's an amazing game, personally. But I'm somewhat of a sicko when it comes to weird media. Like hell, the boxy dungeons and synth sound effects of Kingsfield 3 right now. I'm having a great time with this. The soundtrack is very reminiscent of like the really terrible synthesizer music that I would listen to when I was in college. Alright. We'll get as close to the edge as possible without falling in. Ah, beans. Well, we got just a little poisoned as a treat. We can't slip past him. We cannot slip past him. Okay, take a swing. Ah. A sucker for punishment? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. There's a certain level of charm you get from things that aren't quite perfect that I'm here for. Like, I don't want to watch a movie that's a cinematic masterpiece. I want to watch something that has a little bit of faults and charm, you know? Something with, like, rough, lovable edges. Things are supposed to be a little messy, and I'm here for it. Ooh, there goes most of my health. Golly, you get tapped once and that's it. Pixie map. God, you guys want to know what another game that I'm shocked hasn't been picked by chat yet? Pepsi Man. For those of you unaware of Pepsi Man, it's a Japan-only auto-runner Pepsi promotional game. And it's just great. Everyone loves Pepsi for TV game. But nope, instead the people yearn for the dungeons. Let's not risk that. Woo! Golly, please just let me turn. I wasn't even pressing strafe there. Got him. He didn't stand a chance. Okay. Once we find a way to open up stone chests and maybe a way to get my magic back, we'll be able to break our way on in. Yeah, motion sickness has never really been a problem for me. I've got a bit of a stomach of iron. I can eat most things without getting horribly sick. I don't really get motion sick from watching things or stuff like that. That being said, Burger King kicks my ass. I didn't remember why I hadn't had Burger King in an extremely long time, and then when I was on vacation, we got Burger King right at the tail end of the trip, and I got so sick. Spoop, boop, Pepsi Man. Yeah, we went to Grand Tetons that day, and I legitimately was almost vomiting when I got out of the car to walk to the visitor center so we could get a map and stamp our passports. Who are you? He looks very polite. Look at him. He's just... How kind. He's here to carol. I'm the loyal subject of His Majesty, King Harvine. The king bestows upon me the honor of protecting this place. My name is John Creel, and I've been guarding this place this palace for the last 300 years. State your business. I cannot allow you to pass unless he is endowed with the magical power of wind. Okay. We need the power of wind in order to get past our boy John Creel. Okay. So the pixie map here changes anytime that we enter a new region. That's good to know. All right, let's make some notes here. 2 stone chests in Verde Forest, parentheses, big shroom. Any note takers in chat? Anyone else taking notes? We got some note takers out there. Wind power needed for Wind Palace. Wind power needed for Wind Palace. Yeah. God, I love my emotes. I need to hit Morgan up to get some more made. We've got a handful of slots available still. But she's been real busy. I don't wanna bug her too much. Maybe I'll try to bug her about it closer to the end of September. Maybe make it a birthday gift to me. We do have a master spreadsheet with just all of the emote ideas. And hey, a lot of them look very good, or at least a lot of the ideas sound very good. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more regular, and then I've got a whole mess of animated ones to cover. We've got some slots to fill. We'll fill those slots eventually. It's a slow burn, honestly. Do you have a serve bot? I do not have a serve bot. Do I need one? Hold up. Before we go and teleport, let's go save, just so we don't make the same mistake of backpedaling into the lake of lava. Also, I would like to check this map once more. So, all of that's done. All of that's done. That path looks like it has a little bit more to explore. That one is where the poison mushroom is. That's where the poison mushroom is. Okay. I think we've explored this place to our heart's content for the most part. But yeah, I haven't really needed a bot for much. Like, I use the Stream Elements bot for when I need a command, like, for the list, but other than that, I don't know. I'm not doing, like, a regularly scheduled post this every X number of minutes. Post this after this many people have sent messages. I never like those bots. I always find them pretty annoying. And personally, I end up muting them a lot of the time, which does result in me missing a little bit in terms of, like, exclamation point announcement, and you get a new announcement, and I just don't see what it is. Which, I'll hold that L. It's kind of like how I don't really have moderators around here. Like, both Morgan and Alex both have mod privileges, but I don't think either of them have ever actually done a mod action. Which that's a-okay. My chat's pretty chill. Everyone around here's fairly cool. Except you. You know which one I'm talking about. You know who you are. Okay. I made the mistake last time of walking into the lava by backpedaling. I'm not going to make that same mistake twice. Maybe we don't drink the fetid putrid water. Never mind, we do. That refills MP. That's good. That's very good. Remember, kids, always drink putrid slime. It's good for you. I have light crystal and a wise fruit. Nom 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 nom. Eat fire, dummy. You gonna spew some spores? Wow, these guys have a decent chunk of health. There we go. Audrey 2, is that you? God. She's trying to hit me with that feed me Seymour. Feed me Seymour? I should watch Little Shop of Horrors again. It's been a while. Oh no. Haha, you missed. I am just too crafty. What is this? Okay, so we have 20. Was it 20 light power? Yeah, 20 light power. We've got a handful of new houses. Lynn Reinhardt. Okay, I understand this is Lynn Reinhardt's house. I would like to have a chat with Lynn Reinhardt. Oh no, she's hot. Hello, Lynn. I don't know where you're headed, but you should be a little more prepared if you want to stay alive out there. Good, good. Buy my product. Broadsword, crescent axe, that's cool. Large bow, great helm. So I can't afford any of this stuff. Lynn. Lynn, what do you expect of me? I am but a little guy. A poor, poor little guy. Bye, Lynn. I miss you already. locked. Can't help but feel like we're missing a key here. We're finding nothing but locked chests these days. I'm sure if these Audrey 2 looking motherfuckers ever actually hit me, things would go pretty poorly. I'm guessing they do a hefty chunk of damage. I just don't have to worry about that. Oh boy, cheap viewers right there. No thank you. No cheap viewers around these parts. Who would want cheap viewers? We want the wealthy viewers around here. Honestly, if you're not making 6 figures, 7 feet tall, 8-inch penis, don't want you here. Hi, little guy. That's a wall there, buddy. Go away, imposter. You're done. I'm the real Prince Austin Lyre Forrester. In this passage, I was told in a dream by Valid that I would find the secret of the Light family. It's you again. It's you again. Why don't you get lost? You're not fooling anyone with that silly looking costume. Guards, take him away. He has no face. Yeah, this is a sad post-apocalyptic future where everybody's face has been removed by the government. This is the future that the left wants. No faces for anyone. Glad you found the right home for penis size. I know for a fact everybody in my chat is hanging massive dong. And you know, I respect you all for it. Ah, they're not all empty. Michael! What you doing in here, Michael? It used to be that everywhere in the 3 kingdoms, the people revered our king, but as our people began to lose their lives and their property, they lost faith in him. With the situation worsening every day, people have begun to hate the king. Word is spreading in the other kingdoms as our people flee for their lives. No one comes here now. It has become a desolate and lonely place. People used to believe that a new hero would come and rescue us, someone like Alexander or our former king. We had all hoped Silviera was that hero. But Silviera disappeared. I'm afraid that there is just no hope left here. The people no longer await a hero. Now they await their own deaths. What misery and treachery the king has brought upon us. My father had a stone statue in front of the inn carved in respect and admiration of the king. It's been defaced now, marred like our kingdom. I'm glad my father isn't alive to witness all of this. The first thing people did as soon as the king fell out of power was just started painting dicks on all of the statues. Oh, I should probably check out the truth mirror. Sorry, truth glass. What are we looking at here? Ralugo. This is the birthplace of King Alfred, the stone monument. It was erected here at the time. Coronation, a handful of people who failed to flee now reside here. This hallway right here, this looks like where the music's gonna shift. Oh wow, we actually haven't explored much here. Okay. Man, thank goodness for this pixie map. It really is coming in handy. A useful tool if there ever was one. We make it to the end of this very long corridor and it's just a sign that says "Get got." Oh. Okay. That's how this loops up. All right. You know, this is always something that I really love in FromSoft games. I adore when areas connect into each other. It's one of the reasons why Dark Souls 1 is my favorite Dark Souls game. Because of the sheer level of interconnectedness. Okay. All right, buddy. Nobody's paying you extra if you keep shooting me. You don't gotta be a jerk about it. Holy damage. I'm in danger. Herbs are much harder to come, or antidote is much harder to come by than herbs, so I'm gonna wait out this poison and heal if we need. Do your spore attack. There we go. Oh no, oh no, oh no! He got me. Oh crud, how far back are we? I don't actually remember when our last save was. I'm hoping it was post-village. I don't actually know. And that concerns me. It was right before we used the drop. Okay, that's not bad. I can live with that. We lost a little bit of progress, not a ton. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Okay. Let's go chat with everyone again. You know, I also wouldn't want to leave my house if there were just so many poisonous plants outside. Like, if every time I set foot outside there was just a plant that spit a cloud of poison at me, I might also stay indoors. I literally got snagged on him, and that's why he got me. So jealous that you guys have 7-Eleven. They just bought a Japanese company. They're gonna get so many great snacks. I actually don't have a 7-Eleven in my town. The closest 7-Eleven to me is, I think, like 6 hours away. It's a pretty decent distance. But hey, you better believe anytime that I actually go into an area that has a 7-Eleven, I'm going to get myself a Slurpee of some kind. Underneath everything, the hidden truth is contained, but it is not obvious. It is imperative to know the truth and pursue the path set forth. And do, buddy. Isn't that just hay fever? Too true. Lyle just has real bad allergies, and that's really what's going on here. These plants are actually just harmless. They're just trying to pollinate. All the damage that I'm taking is in the form of allergy damage. Pixie map. Wait. What was over here? It looked like a staircase of sorts. Is there a potential for us to get... Oh, it's just going down. It's a staircase down. That's where we popped out, I think. No, we teleported in to the spring. Right. Kingsfield 2, subtitle, Lyle's Allergy Adventure. You gotta watch out for those allergies. They are a doozy. Okay, I think I went in that house already. I believe this is a new one. Is this Reinhardt? No, you're someone new. Ah. The problem is they contracted bubblegum disease. Hey lady, I think the person in that bed ate too many shrimp. I was told that because you are the king's son, you wouldn't be of any use, but I don't care if you are the prince to this god-forsaken kingdom. My son desperately needs a red medicine herb, and I know you can get it. Please help us, we're desperate. He lost consciousness while clutching the toy dagger his father made him. If the fever remains high like this, please, just help him. Okay, where is this red medicine? Denmark is the closest 7-Eleven to you. Rough. It's rough. No Slurpees for anyone. Alright. Red medicine. Or lady in Rugal. Rugale. Looking for the lady in Rogile. Okay, we could go down. No, down was just to a save point. Never mind. We did go down. Because unlike Batman, we aren't cowards. We are real heroes. Let's specify northwest. Oh, hey, it's the statue. How has this been defaced? There isn't even clown makeup on it. Has it really been defaced? It's a day's worth of driving or a plane to get there. Yeah, round trip for me to go to a 7-Eleven would be about 10 hours. And you know, as tasty as a Slurpee is, I don't think it's worth the 10-hour drive. I'll just get a snow cone 30 minutes away instead. Or better yet, I'll just have a delicious, delicious Otter Pop. Man, love me some Otter Pops. You're the prince who was with Leon, right? I thought so. Well, I don't feel like talking to you. Go beguile someone else with your sweet words and forsaken tongue. Get out of here. You know, I have been trying to eat better with the coming years, and it's really been difficult with Alex being the queen of snack foods. Anytime I go over to her house, it's like, yeah, we could go out and get you something healthy, or here's a bag of Doritos and a bunch of ice cream and a bunch of other delicious, delicious snack foods. Would you like chocolate? I have chocolate. Yes, I do. What's that? Barbecue chips? Like me some barbecue chips. Gonna lurk at some tabletop RPGs to play? Hell yeah. Hope you have a great time, Shlee. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so this was the way to the death room. Let's not do that. Or, better yet, let's actually, yes, do that. And instead of getting up in that ass, we play the range game. They can still shoot me. Will 2 fireballs do it? Yeah, 2 fireballs do it. Okay. Motherfucker. Why do they do so much damage? I have never learned my lesson, and I will not learn it today. Let's do it again. Balls. Use item. Pop the eye. Oh wait, no, I saved in the village. Right. I found a save point in here. Never mind, I lost so much less progress than I thought. It's all good. I just a little bit concerned about this town that has a river of lava flowing through it. I'm a touch concerned about their air quality. Pyroclastic flow is real. Is this Reinhardt's house? Yes, it is. Hi, Reinhardt. How you doing, girl? Yeah. Can't afford a thing. It is all simply too expensive. That chest was locked. That's a free herb. I think that's an antidote herb specifically. Oh, I want it. I wish to line my pockets with all of the grass of this nation. I will steal all your plants, and there's nothing you can do about it. One's in there. I think at least. Hey, it's unlocked. Cool. What was down here? Ah, right. The fake prince. Hello, No Face. Goodbye, No Face. Oh, I can actually do damage to him. I can just murder people? Now hold up here. You're telling me I can commit a murder. The FromSoft classic. Kill someone I don't know that they're... I kill someone not knowing that they're going to become very useful 20 hours into the game. Not a soul to be seen. That's okay. So this is the guy who talked about... I need the seals, right? Hey, did you know someone defaced the statue out front? Oh, you do know that. Okay. See map. Was this the path back into the dungeon? Is this the path I keep walking down, dying, and then walking down again? I believe it is. You know, now that we have the, that eyeball that teleports us to that fountain, there's no reason for us not to always be using magic. Remember, if ever you're in a bind, just remember A-Bum. You know, A-Bum. Always be using magic. Oh, right. A-Bum. You know, we can actually Probably try to take out that other mushroom. Can I shoot him through the... I totally can't. All right. We're chilling. Let's do a little murder as a treat. His poison can also travel. Right here. This is a safe spot for us to stand. You know, on one hand, I know why they have the mana bar take so long to refill, but on the other, just make it refill faster, please. Golly, how many hits is this guy gonna take? I think we're at 4 right now. 5. It's 5. The answer's 5. For those of you playing along at home, it's 5. Yep, still dead. And this chest is locked, correct? Yeah, that chest is locked. Chuckaroonies. I am a little lost. We could always go back to the that basement over here by where the captain's quarters were. I suppose we could also report back to... What's his name? Brian? I don't remember what his name was. Report back to this boy. I've already got it. Yep. Okay. Offers no new information. Let's pop the eye again. Let's head back to the fountain. Nom 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 nom. Oh, hey, it refills all my health as well. That's cool. Yellow fountain is great. It's just like generic off-brand Frosted Flakes, Terry the Tiger would say. It's good. Alright, we've been going for 5 hours. This is going to be where I call it on stream for the day. Thank you all for watching. I do appreciate it. Glad to see new faces coming in as well. That's always nice to see. I'm going to send you guys on over to Drunk Kami, who is the one that suggested this game to me. If you liked the stream and are not already following, if you want to drop a follow, that would be greatly appreciated. It will let you know when I'm live, lets me know that I'm doing good as well. We will be back on bright and early tomorrow with the continuation of King's Field 3. This game's been fun thus far. Anyways, go give Kami some love. I will be back tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Until then, take